All right, let's start. Welcome everyone. I hope everyone's going well tonight. All right, let's get straight into it. So we're just continuing on with Gantt chart, really. So yeah, we'll jump straight into it. I haven't set anything up yet. Actually, I want to do something different tonight. I want to do that over here and hand run watch. I want to debug mode this. I'm trying to remember where we got to last time. We'll find out in a second. So I want to go to local hosts. All right. Let's find those sprints. Okay, cool. Yes, we're getting everything laid out. We're spacing things out. Okay. Yes. All right. So what I want to do, I want to continue with the spacing out. I then want to implement these to render properly over here and so forth like that. I then want to implement the end and the start for the green bars. So that way we can start implementing the drag and drop functionality in there too. So that will be pretty sweet. We also need to fix up this bug and we need just a little bit of spacing. So we might have a little padding of 5 pixels. And with the Gantt row, we've got it set at 35. However, we might give it a little bit more space and go up to 40. Yeah, I kind of like that a little bit better. The other thing which I also wanted to have a look at is this months one. So the first header, it might be nice to have the height a little bit bigger. Or either have the months one have a little bit of padding. Like so, I think that's a little bit better. So yeah, I kind of like that. And we've got to fix up all this too. So yeah, this will happen slowly. But first, let's get this sorted. All right. I don't know where that ad went, which is a bit concerning. Ah, there it is. All right, cool. And we have socks here at the moment. Come here, sweetie. You're all gonna get some treats. And I just realized I left the treats outside. I'll be right back. All right, I have the treats. Socks is patiently waiting whilst we have this ad break. There we go. Socks can judge. That, yeah. Yep, treats in your bed. No, you don't get in your bed and then swing around. In your bed properly. In your bed. Yes. And I better hide those from socks. All right. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. And good morning. How are you, Pengu? 2005. I'm assuming the 2K5 is that. Hopefully you're going well. Welcome, welcome. So, what we want to do is we just made a few little minor changes. You good there? Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Yeah, I am also really good because I am going into a long weekend, which is nice. So I've taken a couple of days off, which is what I've needed. So the Gantt row start date, we've just added padding 5 everywhere. I think that will be good. And we've increased the Gantt row information. Oh no, just Gantt row. Gantt row to 40 pixels. Pixels, easy done. All right, socks is no longer by the bed. I'll just do this. All right, cool. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we've got that and we've got that. The next thing we want to kind of do is we want to have the go Gantt row a month. All right, what is NearBeach? What will it do, etc.? All right, cool. So NearBeach is an open source project management system. I'm hoping to build it so that people will manage their projects with it, of course. Currently, at the moment, you can gather basic organization and customer details in there. You can create your own Kanban boards and customize them. You can also create your own projects or tasks. You can gather user requirements, and once you're all done, you can essentially do requests for changes. So usually requests for changes are essentially a task list of deployment of tasks for a deployment process. And excuse me one little second. I need to just all right. I don't think they've popped up in yeah, they're restricted. Alright, so you can't see them. That's good. I would like to... Sorry, I've just... Some spammer has just come in and just done some stuff. So I am just reporting them. I can't see where to report them. Oh well, I'll do it after stream. So yeah, that's NearBeach. So this is aimed at pretty much anyone if you wanted to do your own project. Currently at the moment we're implementing sprints. So usually in a project it'll be split up into small little time segments called sprints. The idea here being is in the sprint you would actually plan out what's done when and so forth like that. And we're visualizing that using a Gantt chart. So yeah, it's slowly coming along. Yeah, there's a lot of work to do. I'm not best with the visual sort of stuff. So yeah. All right, so what did I want to do? Cheers, thank you, Pengu. All right, so I also wanted to include the status. Yeah, it's it takes a lot of, it's a different kind of thinking. I just don't have that visual finesse, let's just say that. I'm hoping one day someone will come in and be like, all right, can you change these around? And I'll be like, sure. Gantt row month. So Gantt header. Oh, that's a mistake. That should be header month. All right, we found a quick bug. So this is render Gantt row. What we want is render Gantt month. And it's right here. This is meant to be header month. Pretty quick and easy. And I keep hitting the F1 instead of escape. All right, so what we have here, we have Gantt header. Wait. We've got the Gantt header. Now we don't have sizes for this, height-wise, but we want to do it on the Gantt header months. So that will belong under the Gantt header. Is this a side thing or to a regular job? What do you do for a regular job? All right, yeah, so I do this outside my 9 to 5. For my 9 to 5, I'm also a web developer. Where I'm mainly focusing on sort of .NET stuff and Embarco. So yeah, which I am then also going to be focusing on a bit of the DevOps, so a lot of unit testing, a lot of helping deploy stuff and so forth like that. And yeah, so I currently work at a startup, and I'm having a lot of fun. So yeah. Gantt chart, hyphen months. Gantt chart header hyphen months. There we go. And then what we need is padding top. We're gonna go 5 pixels. I'm just wondering if I don't think the bottom needs any. I think that looks fine for the moment. How we've got it. So yeah. All right. Cool. Ooh, this is for months. Yeah, that works perfectly on months. All right. Cool. So we've done that. I can fix this pretty quickly, because all we need to do is wrap our component. So if we got the Gantt information, we never wrapped our component. So what I mean here is if we go to the sprint information, you'll see this nconfig provider, and we've got this get theme. And what that does is we're passing in a variable like dark or light, and that just tells the these components to render in dark or light mode. So the code's pretty simple. We're just going to copy these over into the Gantt information. We just need it at the top level. Like so, and then we're just components. I don't think we have the, all right, and then the import, and oh, actually, I think it best put this up here. Import. Dot thing is your thing also. Oh, that's good. Not much done with Embarco, but have a colleague who does a lot with Embarco. Oh no, that's perfectly fine. I'm happy with the conversation here. Don't feel like you're interrupting me. I get interrupted by socks more than chat. So, yeah, she's quite literally licking my hand at the moment. Oh no, there we go. She stopped. Now she's cleaning herself, pretending that she wasn't doing it. So yeah, she interrupts me a lot more than chat does. All right, so I've forgotten what I was in the middle of, but that's fine. Sprint information. Oh yeah, nconfig. So we need to. I keep forgetting what the nconfig provider. How we import that. All right. Ah, it's just that. All right, cool. And then we need to, in here, also do mixins. So import, and this is, oops. Oh, what am I importing? Blazor has been my thing for the last few years. Previously, I was doing a lot WPF desktop apps, etc. Okay, I haven't used Blazor before. Is that the one that does front end and back end? Or is it just the template? I know, yep. Oh. Alright. I'm interested. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I do actually want to try this. So hopefully when I do start another project, I can start learning this. Because yeah, I don't mind .NET. The more I use it, the more I'm like, yeah, I've missed types, I've missed this, I've missed that. So it's really bringing all of that back in. All right, so what we need is we need the theme. So under mixins, we need to import this. So import theme, or no, it's not that. Import get theme. All right, yeah, it's just the name of that. All right, cool. Import get theme mix in from, and then we go down here, we go mixins and get theme mix in, and like so, and that we just need to do one more thing. So after props, I like to put it right here, mixins. This is an array, and then we type in get theme mixin. All right. So that will have that function in there, which essentially what it does is we return dark theme, otherwise null. Later on, hopefully I'll extend this out and have custom themes and so forth like that. Sorry, Sox's head is in the way of the chat. Could read it over there. All right, so if I hit refresh, I've done something wrong. Module failed, cannot read properties of null. Oh, yes, we don't have theme populating. Oh no, we do. You can use JavaScript with it as well. There will always be some things it can't do without JavaScript. Ah, I did not know that. Sorry, Socket's head is in the way again. Though generally the idea is to free yourself from JavaScript a lot. All my projects have an npm folder where I bring in npm dependencies though and use whatever I need. Fair enough. Yep. There's just a lot of stuff already built as npm packages that it would be a shame to miss out on being. Yep, fair enough. Yes. A good example is if you got yourself a good sort of UI, a component library. So I'm using Naive UI, which does all my sort of drop down, the date pickers and stuff like that. So yeah. Fully understandable. Sometimes you just need that stuff. All right, so I'm getting a warning. Data property status ID is already defined in props. Ooh. On which component is this error happening on? Render Gantt row. All right, so we do have it there, and then we do have it there. All right, sprint information, where we actually call that row. So, no, not sprint information. No, screw that. Gantt information. We do have it there. Okay, cool. That should be local status. I think. Where am I using that status ID? Socks, can I have my hand back soon? She's like, nah. Alright, I'm getting my hand back. Alright, so we're importing information down through props, but the problem is props aren't mutatable. So we have what's called a local copy. We can mutate the local copy and send that back up to the Vuex, which will edit that original source, which will come down here. It's a bit of a workaround, but okay, it's working so far. All right, cool. So where is the status ID used? Let's find out. So there. Oh, just 2 places at the moment. Okay, that's fine. So, hitting refresh. Everything's looking perfectly fine. We've fixed those issues. We can still change the dates. All right, cool. And then, yeah, what will happen? Those will, yep. We need to do the logic around these later, but for the moment, we're fine with it. And we should have a header. We should have start date, end date up here. Now that I'm having a look at this properly. Yeah. All right. Should have headers. Let's squeeze those in right now. So we want those under, not the monthly, I'm going to say the daily one. So we've got 2 rows render, we've got two different headers. We've got a day's header and a monthly header. It's just easier to have a single component for one of each of those. So just because I use slightly different logic at rendering stuff out and so forth like that. Instead of having them all clumped into one, it's just so much easier. So in here, what we want to do is we've got the get header information. So we kind of want to copy sort of this sort of stuff. So we've got get row information here. We've got get header information. So we'll need the get row title. So class, div class equals get header title. And then we have object title. Easy done. Then we've got a div class equals get header start date. Oh, how do we name? Yeah, start date. And we're just copying that. Easy. Just key in end date right now. Easy done. And then with the Sass, we're copying the width of all of those. So that won't be too hard to implement. So we've got get row information. This will be get header information. Now this is, yeah, this is under get row, not under header, but we can copy that. Oh, we've got something there already. So what I'm going to do, I'll just do that 10 times easier. And then in here, we're just got to go header, header, header. All right. So we've got the get header information, all of that information. Yep, sweet. So that should render out perfectly fine. Ooh, all right. I've done a boo-boo. So we do something different in this sort of case. So we've got the get row header. We'll have display flex. This should be the same as this guy down here. hang on, it might not have completed the compile in time. So I'm just going to refresh. There we go. Just a racing condition. I was racing to the website to refresh before it even finished compiling. So yeah, and here we are. Now, in this sort of case, this looks weird. How these are just hovering slightly above. So what I actually want to do is not align item center. I kind of want to line them at the end. And I'm going to go flex end. And another thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add some bold to them. Yeah, and then what if I do something like that too? And that's looking a lot better. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's do that. So with the gut header information, we want the aligned items flex end. We're happy with that. And then the font weight is going to be bold. And then with the row title, we want the font weight to be lighter. Now, with these numbers, I could do something like that too with these guys. Alright, let's have a look. Font weight. I mean, I could do bolder and then lighter. Normal looks fine. Lighter looks good. I feel like if I start with the get header month, and then I go font size, sorry, not font size, font weight, bold. I think that looks better. Yeah, I like that. All right, cool. So this day text belongs after get header date. So we're just going to add that in. So what we have is day, day text, I think it is. Day text, yep. Font size, font weight, and we're just going to go lighter, easy. You got to stand up in a few minutes. It was good to chat to find out about NearBeach. Have a great weekend. Hopefully, yeah, cheers. Thank you very much, Pingu. Hopefully you do come back. So yeah, welcome, welcome. All right, and then with the date one, with the month, so get header month. So we don't want months, we want month. And then we want font weight is bold. So yeah, that way we've got like this sort of progressing style, if we want to call it that. And yeah. Okay, so that's looking good. Oh, as good as I can design it. Now we just need to implement the drag and drop with this feature. I've also noticed that we need to tweak this slightly. So we've got it min width 35. We've got margin top. Now there's two things we could do. We can either increase its height, if it lets me click on it. And we could potentially go... No, that won't work. Yeah, no, that won't work because of how we're precisioning this element. Oops. All right, let's just hit refresh. So the height of this Gantt row is 40 pixels. So if we were to do this mathematically, the height of this is 20, so then we need 10 pixels on either side. That's how we'd do it. If we change the height to 24 pixels, then the space left from the 24 pixels will be 16, in which case we need 8. I don't know if I like the... It's one of those weird things. I just don't know if I like... I kind of like the 20. So now we've got to find the bar. Gantt row bar. All right. It's gonna hit brief. We've got to wait so many seconds. Alright. Okay, so I'm kind of happy with that layout. I've also noticed that we probably need a bit of padding over here. So Gantt header information. We just need padding on the left. Yeah, on the left. Something like that. All right, cool. Easy done. So, Gantt heading information. Header information, sorry. Padding be 0, 0, 0, and then 5 pixels. And we've hit an ad. All right, cool. So for those that don't know, during ad times, I tend to do this. I might do some weights, might do some Duolingo or something like that. The idea being is I run the ads so that no one has ads when they actually come into the channel. So these give me pre-rolls, these cover the pre-rolls for anyone else joining and so forth like that. The problem is it's a minute 30 of ads and I don't want anyone missing out on any content. So yeah, here we are. So we've got about 50 seconds left. So yeah, usually I talk about stuff or have a little chat. So yeah, you can see some of my favorite things. So we got Max up there, we got Persona 5 there, we got a photo of me when I actually have a proper haircut and I don't look really like this. Which reminds me I'm gonna get a haircut soon, and then someone auto-generated that for me. So because I like to say, I like to tell people to sacrifice calculators to the server gods. So yeah, I think that's a funny joke. All right, we've got about 9 seconds left. And all right, welcome back everyone. So we just added in the padding. This would have been enough time for it to compile and stuff like that. We forgot to do the other one. And we'll just paste it in. All right, cool. So the next thing we want to do is whoops. VueJS mouse down on before. So, sorry. I have a component, I'll have a before component, which I want to mouse down on. I also got to change the icons on this part. Now, I'm not doing the object information just yet. That is something we discussed last time. Yeah, status for getting potential static. Sorry, get all potential statuses. So that is something we will do. Just not yet. So it's something very easy to get. All right. So with this, got the get row information, all that kind of stuff. I want to render a before. So here's our bar. And I think I haven't actually structured these properly yet. So get row cells. If we go under get row, we've got the render. Sorry, we've got the information, we've got the render. Under the render, we've got the render bar. Am I not rendering the cells? I might not be rendering the cells yet. All right, that's fine. Does mean I need to probably comment that out. One way to know if I've got it in there, I'll put those colors back in. So the Gantt row bar, and the Gantt row space that belong under the Gantt row render bar, which belongs under the Gantt row render. So if we go up here, we've got the Gantt row, we've got the Gantt row information, then we've got the Gantt row render. So there to go, render. So the Gantt row bar. Now we go render bar, then bar. I am sure there is a joke in there. I feel like the instant I said it, part of me was like, I know there's a joke in there. All right, let's render. Oops. Yeah, we don't have those at the moment. So what I'm going to do to stop confusion, I'm just going to make them not appear at the moment. So we're currently happy with how this is laid out. We're happy with the color. What I want to do is I want to add a before and after. So So this bar, the Gantt row bar, all right, CSS before render, actually just wait. Oh, sorry. There is something which I want to see in here that I kind of want to sort of clone. I'm looking at this, and it's just handles. All right, cool. CSS handles before div. Oops, sorry, socks. Just karate chop socks leg. All right, pseudo elements, property, value. All right, I don't know if this is what I want. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't what I want. Yeah. I'm just looking at what other people do. So these guys have a little 3 thingy thing. Sorry, my phone keeps going off. All right. I'm pretty sure this has a before, and that's how they're doing it. All right. All right, this has a hover. What happens when you hover over it? No socks. Oh, I need to get to that. Okay, I kind of want something like that. And that way I can drag it and so forth like that. So that's what we're aiming for. I was hoping this would show me some way of doing it, but no. Hoping those would, but no, that's fine. Render content. Render 3 dots before div. I didn't read the example, so I don't know what's going on here. No, this isn't what I want. All right. Okay, we can render content. Like so. Don't bang the thing, socks. We can do an image or something like that. I think that maybe work. Don't bang the thing, socks. So I'm just going to expect this. I'm going to add in a thing, and I'm just going to go before content. I don't think that's how it's done. Yeah, I don't see it here. The pity. Alright, Socks is causing trouble. I've got to put her on the camera. Alright. She's like, I'm not causing trouble. Yeah, you are. You know you are. Oops. I was meant to type in before. Oh, I can't even type before. Alright, why are you grayed out? Oh wait, there it is. All right, we will probably won't need a width. There we go. And we'll probably need margin auto or align cell center. No, that's not gonna help with the centered sort of text or anything like that. So we kind of want something like that. Now, there's a couple of ways of doing this. We can use the CSS before, or alternatively, we can break this up into 3 separate little divs, which might have to happen. And then we set the width for all of them using a calculation. That might be easier to do, in fact. Now that I think about it, I think that's going to be the best solution. So let's do that. So get row bar. It goes render bar. Oh, have I got this around the wrong way? Get row render bar. Can't row render bar. Yeah, I do. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Paste. And then what I want to do, remove that. Like so. All right, sweet. So now we're just gonna wait for this to render out properly. So in the Gantt row bar itself, we're gonna have 3 components. We're gonna have the start date pool and so forth like that. So I want to go over to the render row. And I want to edit this. I don't want the mouse down anymore. So we still need the width here and so forth like that. But what I want to do is I want to have div simple class equals Gantt row bar start. Where we have the v on mouse down equals mouse down. At the moment, we'll just keep it with that one little tiny thing. And we'll just do this. And then div class equals Gantt row bar middle v on mouse down equals mouse down. And we just finish it like that. And then we got div class equals Gantt row bar end, which, surprise, surprise, that no one saw. It's easy to see that coming. All right, so we've got the 3 components in there now. So we go into here, we've got the bar. So we've got dot Gantt row start date. Dot Gantt row bar start. Not this one. The end. And then we got the middle. So what we actually want in here is we want these two to be the same. All right, so we want a width of, let's say, 5 pixels. I am just thinking about the border. I'm just wondering if we need a border. And I'm going to go yes, but we don't implement the border here. So we've got width 5 pixels. And then what we have is width calc 100% minus 10 pixels. And we could, there we go, the sock should still be in focus. Yep, there we go. Good go. I think that will be good. Because we should have now 3 components in here. So 1, 2, 3. Now, 5, 25, 5. All right, cool. So with this, I should have them with different colors at the moment. So what I'm going to do with this particular one, I'm going to go background hot pink. All right, temporary color. We use hot pink as a temporary color. We've got to wait like 8 seconds for this. Does this compile? And oh, yeah, I know socks. Okay, we had the height inherit. All right. And the row bar, we had the, should be inheriting to 20 pixels. Oh, it is. Oh, all right. No, this kind of helps us now. Because if we get rid of that color, we don't see, yep. And if we go with this one and go background color, sky blue, we're gonna wait 8 seconds for this to do its thing again. So just waiting around a little bit longer, and then we'll just hit refresh, refresh, and refresh. Oh, we kind of need the height to be inherited. So height will inherit. We'll paste that down here. We'll wait just a little bit longer, just another 8 seconds or something like that, and then we'll hopefully see. There it goes. So that's why it's doing that. Now we can, now that we see that, we can jump into here and we can change this. So what we need is display flex, and that's all we need. And that's done at the row bar. Easy done. So I'm going to leave the colors in for the moment. They're just temporary colors. They're showing us this sort of stuff. With the row bar, I want to have a border. I want, ooh, CSS tricks borders. Let's see what we've got. So we don't want a solid red. I'm hoping for 2 lines. So double. So what I want, so if we go back here, we go to the row bar and we go border double. Let's go black at the moment. Let's redo that again. So border left double two pixels black. Now, we don't see it under these. So I'm just having a quick look. Ooh. I'm zoomed in at 150. Yeah, I'm not liking that. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to refresh. We're going to get that hot pink back. What I'm going to do is I'm going to click on this. I'm going to add a before, and then we've got a border. We're just doing solid 1 pixel. Content. No, that's horrible. That's terrible. All right, let's not do that. All right, let's go border 1 2 pixels solid black. Didn't do the element I wanted. All right. Hold on. That was a glitch. All right, border left. Border right. I mean, no. Now that I've put it out there, no, I don't like that. All right, that's not a problem. This is why we play around with this sort of stuff. All right. If I go here and then I go border left dashed 1 pixel. Alright, I'm gonna need to get rid of these colors. And so let's go 1 pixel. Var NearBeach can ban column header color dashed. I don't know if this will work. We've just got to wait 8 seconds. That's the one problem. And I just realized that now socks isn't there. I should do that. All right. It's very sussful. But what we've got, ad break. All right, cool. I am going to do some weights. All right. Yeah, something. What I need is something visual that will be like, hey, you can drag and drop this. I will implement icons to also do that too. So when you hover your mouse over that particular location, it'll show you what you can do. Very much like you can in Excel and stuff like that. So we'll have a quick look at other icons and see what we can do. Should get heavier weights soon. This isn't so bad. All right. About 15 more seconds. All right. All right. And welcome back. Okay. Workstation. All right. So we're here. I think two is subtle. I think 2 pixels is subtle. And then we just got to do the icons over. So CSS mouse icons. And will this have any icons on it? No. But go to our parent object. So we'll have some icon like that, which implements the drag and drop. And we'll have our other icon too. So cursor weight. So we'll have a grab one for the middle section. Socks, can you stop doing that? Can you seriously stop doing that? So we don't need selector. We need drag and drop. So we'll have grab. Much like we decided up here. Grab. We'll have column resize. Oh. Yeah, I like column resize. So, in the CSS, we just go in here. So that we'll have column resize. And cursor, this one will be grab. Okay, just waiting 8 more seconds. So I'm just massaging my neck. All right, sweet. And I think visually that will tell us stuff. Yeah, cool. So going back into here, I feel like now we can kind of render the, well, we can calculate the space width and the bar width now. So we probably need a computed method. Sorry, I'm just having a little think. I've done this before. So let's have a read of what we did. So in here, we have the same thing, the space width, the bar width, and so forth like that. We set them at 35 and 0. And then, well, we've got calculated bar widths. We're watching the start date. And then this set spacer width. Yeah, and that works when we move the stuff, but we've got end date now. So let's go to our this. Let's just clear out all of this. And let's write down what we've got. So problem. So what triggers the recalculation of both bar width and space width? All right. So if we were to draw a diagram, so here's our bar, highlighted in green. So this is the Gantt chart type of thing. So you'll have the moves over here and so forth like that. So this is bar width. Over here, this empty space, this is space width. Things that can change both of them easily is if we drag and drop the middle. Another thing would be if we drag and drop the start date. So those are the two that move both. So, both would be change to start date. All right. And then change bar location. The only one that changes the width is change to the end date. So one problem is there's no real efficient way of doing this that I can think of off the top of my head. So for example, if someone changes the end date, we definitely want it to change the end date, but we've only got two watches. We've got the watch on the start date and watch on the end date. It might be just as easy just to calculate both of these. Have a watch on both start and end date, and have them both tackle the same functions. But the one problem is, what happens if it changes both at the same time? It just means it does twice the calculations. Which is annoying. Another thing we could do is we could probably just compute. So the other option, option 2. And hey, Aiden, how are you going? Hopefully you're going well. Use compute functionalities. Which won't be hard at all. And then that way it just gets called every single time there's a change. Oh, sorry, Sox's head is in the air. I'm going well. Slowly winding down this academic year. Yeah, that's great to hear. When do your exams finish? Alright, so this technically no longer is this. So I'm just going to do the usual. Actually, let's just do just those 2 lines. We don't have a computed, so computed. That's an object. And then we have bar width. That's a function, so we're going to do something like that. And then space width. That's once again a function. We've got to do that. We are returning 35. And we're returning 0. And yep, that's correct. I finished exams, just 1 group assignment for Amazon Alexa skill. Fair enough. Congratulations. That is awesome to hear. And don't forget everyone to drop. I'm going to do shocked max. So that looks like it's worked. So yeah, let's see what I did before and I realize I've just done this in the test Gantt row, which is silly of me. No wonder why it works so very well. So render Gantt row. So space width, we're moving, and we're moving that. And then we're doing computed. So we need bar width, return 0, and then spacer width, return 35. Computed is an object. I keep forgetting that. It's an object, and then you essentially have functionality in it. But I just got all of those. All right, cool. Maths for computing went well. That's great to hear. Nothing like learning a foreign maths concept while drinking beer. I learned how to solve the Rubik's Cube whilst drinking beer, so it's very easily done. Alright, so straight off the bat, did I accidentally give... Yeah, I did, but not a problem. We know this works. And the reason why that's like that, it's always going to be minimum 35 pixels. Cool, so now we just need to do the bar width. So calculate bar width is just this. So we can actually just copy and paste that in. So we want local end date and local start date, and this is const. All right, calculate the delta, aka number of days. And then return number of days multiplied by 35 pixels. Easy done. And we're going to do a similar thing with this one. So once again, it's just this code. We don't need to reinvent the wheel or rewrite the wheel. All right, cool. That's the same comments. And this is actually a const return the number of days multiplied by 35 pixels. And these should actually be floor, not round. Ooh, start date Gantt. Ooh, I might need to import that, which we do through computed. So I'm just having a double check on here. So we're opening up this. We're going to realize that that's not going to work. I'm going to refresh. Realize that these are particular days. That's perfectly fine. We're going to go to view. We're going to go to VueJS. We're going to have the Gantt chart. We're going to solve those issues a bit later. So start date Gantt chart. Yeah. And then that's just going to return. Yep. All right. So we're happy with that. What we need is math getters. Import map getters from Vue. All right, cool. And down in the computed, we've got this. So what we need is the start date Gantt is the get start date Gantt. Done. And then that fills out perfectly fine. So just going to refresh. Now this starts on the 19th, which is a bit annoying. I might need to go to these tasks and give them separate days. And in the future, which is not a problem. We can do that right now. So we're just going to go to tasks and open these up. We're going to click on this. Yeah, you got to do the end date first. So I'm going to go the 26th for that one. And I'm going to go the 21st with this one. That way, when I refresh, we've got the 26th of the 3rd, 2023. Oops. All right. Confirm. I've mocked this up. Piss nickels. All right. Thank you, Socks. Okay, let's have a look. Done. Perfect. So we got it starting on the 26th of the 3rd, And then we've got it starting on the 20th and finishes on the 22nd. Now, by our records, that should cover 3 days. And this is where the floor might come in handy, because it's always going to go down. Might not be floor, it might be ceiling. Which is fine. We just quickly change those 2 little commands and then we hit refresh. And so this should start on the 20th and finish on the 22nd. All right, so actually this one might be floor. Wait a little while, hit refresh. So it started on the 20th and it goes to the 22nd. Perfect. Okay, bit of math there. This one starts on the 26th. It should finish on the 30th of the 4th. And it does. Perfect. All right, cool. So we've got them rendering out correctly now. So what we want to do... Socks, what are you doing? Okay, a little dip there. All right. So let's implement the ability to make these move. So we can change the dates and stuff like that. And when we're changing the dates, we want these to update too. Now, I don't know if we change this to, let's say, the 19th. Oh, it works. All right. I'm expecting that to break. Cool. Let's also hit refresh. I did see some warnings before, but I think they've solved themselves. Okay, so I think number 2 was the better solution. It was very elegant. All right, so, oh, it's saying that I've got another ad in 5 minutes. So problem. Drag and drop. We have 3 components. We can drag and drop. All right. What is an elegant solution? Cheers, thank you, Aiden. All right. If we have, let's load out the bar again. So we've got our bar. Can't go all the way with that bar because socks is in the way. We've split it up into 3 little sections. Well, actually 2 little sections, 1 large section. So we've got a start. Got a middle, and we've got an end. And what we want to do is when we click on it, let's say we click here, we want to tell the system that there is a mouse down, and then when we move our mouse this way or this way, what will actually happen is it'll update this whole thing in 35 pixel measurements. Now, how did we do that with the last one. We did it with the test Gantt row, where what actually happened is when we mouse down on the whole thing, we went down here, we admitted the mouse down. Now we can do that again. We have the client index, we have the client initial, and we've got the start date initial. In which case we can then send this information upstream. We can also set up the end date initial too. So that would have gone up to the test Gantt chart, which would have also, ooh, that's a lot of data again I've got to get rid of, which would have also come in here and been like, all right, cool, let's have a party. This had, I need to get rid of a lot of that data. Once I've pretty much redone this, those tests will go away. We had on the renderer itself a mouse up, a mouse leave, and a mouse move. So with the mouse leave, it prevented default and it made sure that his mouse down is true. The mouse up, the mouse down did the same thing too with the data and all that kind of stuff, but I think that's not needed. I don't know if this is called in this particular function. The mouse up also did the same thing. So we could have a generic event. Yeah. Okay. Let's program this in at least. So, did we do this at the render row level or at the Gantt chart level? So Gantt row. Oh, that's the test row. Sorry, we've got to get past all that data. So we got the header. And we did it on the row level. Oh no, before the row level. Before all of these. Ew. Okay. So we've got to do it at this level here. I mean, what we could do is we can wrap this up in another div. And call it Gantt chart render. Oh, and ads. All right. Cool. I don't know what to do for these. This ad breaks, so I might as well do the weights again. And have a little chat. See how everyone's going. What's everyone been up to? What projects have people been doing? And what projects do you want to start in the near future? I've got to get my shoulder looked at properly. So that was a bit of a crunchy one then. I can hear it. I'm glad chat can't. Okay. About 30 more seconds. Okay. About 20 more seconds. Feeling the burn. 10 more seconds. All right. right, welcome back. Okay. Whew. Got the heart rate beating now. All right, so I'm gonna say, yeah, let's implement it on here. So v on mouse move equals mouse move. Yeah, I'm just going to copy these three. All right. Now, we don't have those in the methods yet, so we can do that right now. And what I want to do is I want to pass through the event and event.prevent default. Like so. Mouse leave. We don't have a mouse. We've got a mouse up. We don't have a mouse down. There we go. Then what we had. So under data, we don't have data here. All right, cool. It's mouse. Sorry, is mouse down, and that's going to be false straight off the bat. So, this dot is mouse down equals false. All right, tell the system mouse is no longer down. So mouse move, that's perfectly fine. Tell the system mouse is no longer down. Cool. Sorry, just. All right. So we've got those three. With the render row one, when we hit the mouse down, we have this event. Which I'm just going to paste in, do something like that. But we've got something like that. Because yeah, there's three things we could be clicking on, and each three does its own separate thing. So this will only deal with the end, this will only deal with the start, and this will only deal with, well, it'll deal with both the end and the start. In which case, this is where the complexity comes into it. We could just program this for the moment so we can move it around and so forth like that. That won't be a problem. However, that being said, we do kind of want it yeah, we do want sorry, we do want to program this to future-proof it, because we're going to fix this up very, very quickly. So that's why I'm sending all that data at the moment. Now, with the mouse down event, we could gather what object we're getting, and that could be as simple as either the ID of the guy, or we can send them down some data attributes. So what we could do is data attribute. Oh, keep forgetting this. HTML data attributes. I think it's just yeah, it's just data. Column equals start, and I think this will be middle end. I think that's just going to be sort of basics of it. And then what we have down here, which section are we modifying? So we'll just have at the moment console log target is event.target. And we just wait a few seconds, we hit reload. And if we click, we got the target. There we go. And then what we could do, so if I actually change that to just event at the moment, refresh, and I click on this, we've got the store as a global value, and then we go target.dataset, and what we want is we want column, like so, or we could just go column like that. Cool. So we don't need to worry about that. So we've got client index, client x initial, start date initial, and column. So that will be event.target data set.column. All right, cool. And that's what we're sending upstream. So when we send it upstream, we need a v-on. We need a v-on on mouse down equals mouse down. That's where I will have a look at this, go to the Gantt chart. So on, yep, on mouse down and X mouse down. So go to implementation, and that's where we're doing all of those sort of calculations. We're setting this, all right, cool. So mouse down, mouse down. And that will be data, not event. All right. Child object has sent some data upstream for us to utilize. All right, cool. So this data here, client X, and also all of that. I mean, that makes sense. Client X, start date initial, end date initial, column. All of that makes sense. Okay. I'm just thinking of proper naming convention. I mean, in reality, we don't have any of those names up here. We don't have that. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste it in. And I'm going to zero out this. Because all of these will be ints anyway. apart from this one, which will be like that. All right. Column will go there, is mouse down will go there, and then what we want to do is we essentially want to copy this again. Actually, no, we want to copy this. And then we just do this. Oh wait, there we go. Sorry, I was trying to do something fancy. I just couldn't get it to work. So data.client x initial this .column will equal data.column. Sorry, that will equal data.start date initial equals data.end date initial. All right, child object has some data sent upstream for us to initialize. So that's only going to be a once event thing, and then the instant the person starts moving their mouse, we'll be able to, get this stuff straight away. All right, so I'm happy with that. I am not happy with how this is laid out. This should be in alphabetical order. So I'm a bit of a stiffler when it comes to that sort of functionality. I just like alphabetize everything so I can read it very easily. It takes me forever to read to find something in an unsorted list. So yeah, all right. So, excuse me. This is the Gantt row. This is what we're dealing with. We've essentially finished with the test Gantt row. This one could pretty much be deleted now because we've just migrated this all into the new proper renders and so forth like that. Now with the Gantt chart, the one with the mouse move. This is where we'll probably split it up just a little bit. JavaScript has switch cases, right? Yeah. All right. So we'll be implementing something like this. So it will prevent default. Make sure it's not a touch device. We'll have, yeah, escape sort of things. Make sure, all right, so all of that's just going to be copy and paste. So deal with the mouse movement. This.client final equals this. All right, this is the movement itself. So for this particular one, we are pretty much copying this code. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Let's try it without editing any code whatsoever. So we've got the mouse down, we've got the mouse move. just going to paste everything in. Like so. So I think when we do edit this, we'll add in a switch statement here. And that's where we'll function out all of these. We'll function them to move start date, move end date, and move row. Or remove block, or something like that. Where they'll each be doing something slightly different. So, yeah. Yeah, because they will all be doing something slightly different. Yeah, cool. Oh, we're instantly getting red. Oh, all right, this Gantt array. All right, update with the new start date. All right, we need the VueJS. So let's put this in as VueJS. Socks in your bit. You're like, no. Yes, in your bit. So, anyway, give me 1 second. I just need to take off this dressing gown. It's getting warmish in here. It's nearly 21 degrees Celsius. I'd like to thank my computer for that warmth. Oh, socks. In your bed. All right, there you go. You can walk past. Or did you want to sit here? So, update single Gantt chart row. That's what we're calling. So it'll be this dot $store dot, this will be a dispatch, and it'll be called update single Gantt chart row, and it will be, ooh, what are we importing in? We are importing the update single Gantt chart row, Gantt chart data, yep, Gantt chart payload index, and then field, and then value. Ooh. Am I using that anywhere else? I am. But am I using that in here? That might be the thing where I've put that in. We are to. All right, not a problem. We can have a update Gantt chart row. No, I don't like that. All right, give me 2 seconds. How many changes do we have? All right, we've got not many changes, so I'm. All right, let's open up that. Oh, that's in the min. Oh, that's fine. Who cares about the min? This particular one, update. Single field. we only want the view. Now, this might change. I feel we could potentially do this better. I feel like instead of doing single particular fields, we could potentially do the whole entire row. And I'm kind of leaning on that. Because programming wise, what is going to happen is with the single fields, we're going to set up just for those particular fields, but for the whole row of data, we'll have the start date, we'll have the end date, we'll have any titles and all that kind of stuff, which we can quickly build up as an object. We can A, send that to the Vuex, and B, send that to the backend. Which will make us happy. And I feel like that's better. Yeah. So if we undo everything on that thing and then we search for this, there's nothing going to be using it. What we want to do is instead of the field, we'll update the value. And then we just go like this. And then we just got to remember that we need these values. So we'll need to calculate the delta dates. Not hard to do. No, we don't need to update the delta dates. What I'm talking about, we've got the Gantt chart data. All right, give me a couple of seconds. I'm just going to refresh. This is the data we have, which is part of here. So what I'm going to do, sucks, I need my keyboard. Thank you. Update Gantt data. We don't need to worry. Oh, this is updating the. This is updating the start date and end date. Okay, no problem. Not a problem. All right. So we'll go here. Update start date, update end date. Actually, just wait. It would update the local, won't it? Yeah, I'm worried about nothing. All right, update Gantt data. What I'll do is I'll comment out these bits of code so that they're not called. I will comment out this because it's not needed. Then what we want is update Gantt chart single row. We'll need state and we'll need a commit. We'll have a payload and what will actually happen is, so get chart data. So let get chart data equals state.get chart data. All right, cool. Mutate the get chart data. So we'll have get chart data. We'll have payload.index equals payload.value, and then update get chart data. So commit update get chart data, and it'll be get chart data equals get chart data. And that's it. So happy with that. So down in here, we're not going to do anything with this yet. We're going to come back to this. We're going to fix this up. So update Gantt chart data. We don't need any data coming through whatsoever, because what we need is this $store.dispatch, not display. And then update Gantt chart single row. All right. So at this particular point, we kind of want all of this data, which has been sent down. So what we need is, if we actually go over here, we want this data here. So I'm just going to copy it. I'm going to go and paste it in. I'm going to select all of those. I'm just going to go for, and we're just going to key these up. It's pretty easy. Oh, piss off. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we don't have status coming through. Guess we don't need it, so I'm just gonna do that for the moment. We need local end date. We need local start date. All right, because those would be the times that we're changing. All right, so on update Gantt chart data. Cool. And that's all what we needed to do. We can then get rid of this completely, and we've simplified the code. And we're just hitting add break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some more weights and not trip over anything. All right. I should just do this. Okay. All right. About 25 seconds left. I'm starting to fill these. About 10 seconds left. All right. Doing quite good. Oh, Struggle Town. Welcome back. All right. I'm just going to tighten these up very quickly. Okay. And I dropped my pen. Let's get back into it. All right, so we've simplified the code. Now, definitely simplified it. So let's test out what we've done. So if I move this back to the 24th, moves back to the 24th, perfect. All right, we haven't broken anything. We can now get rid of all of this. And what we could potentially do is, socks, calm down. Yes. All right. So we've gotten rid of that. Get rid of this. Piss it off. We've got something even simpler nowadays. I'm happy with that. Now, that does mean whenever we update anything, we're going to have to send all that data upstream to the Vuex. But that's fine. That is fine. All right. Oh, sorry. So, under the get information, with the render row, oh, we don't have the index. I haven't set that up right. So that was a fluke that worked. Yeah, that should be... All right, let's get back into this. All right, we need those 6 items. All right, cool. And it should be something like that. And then if I reload and change that to the 28th, all right. Yeah, I had something broken. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, just making sure. All right. So, yes. Now we just got to program it in moving. All right. So if we go down here, this is the shape we want. So I'm just going to paste this in. Oh, the problem is we don't have... all that data. Okay, thank you, socks. All right. hang on a moment. I might have all that data. Socks. Okay, give me 2 seconds whilst I figure this out. So start date is that. So we're just figuring out the start date and end date. All right. Now we do send up end date initial and start date initial. Do we use those in here? Yes, we do, to calculate the start date. And we've got the delta 2. All right, I think I know what I want to do. And one of them is, yeah, all right. So I'm going to go update middle, update end, because all of these will have very similar sort of functionalities. Update start. So we need to pass through the event to do those calculations. So prevents default, make sure not on touch, make sure mouse is down. That will happen. All right, cool. So what I want to do is I'm cutting out this code. We're editing the middle for the moment. Depending on the column, depends what functionality we are updating. So what we want is we're just wanting a simple JavaScript switch statement. We're using the Mozilla Development Network. So we need switch expression. So switch column. So the case will be the end. The case will be the middle. I should key these in. Like so. And then case will be the start. And defaults will just be break. All right. So that's what we should do. Just closing these tabs we don't need open anymore. Okay, in here we want to deal with the mouse movement. So we've dealt with all the default stuff. So with the mouse move, and then we're just dealing with this, and that's the end of the story. So in here, deal with the mouse movement. So we've got that. Get the number of dates from there. So we're letting delta, once again, we're not actually mutating this, so that should be a const. So const delta is the floor of this, so we're happy with that equation. So that equation is going to get used everywhere pretty much. Apply to the start date. Now, worst case scenario, if these particular lines are used everywhere. We can put them into these particular functions. We can put them up here and put them in. We'll figure that out as we go along. So apply the start date. Okay, apply the delta to the dates. Cool. Like so. All right, and then update the index with the start date. Well, that's update Vuex with the new dates. So in this sort of case, we'll have the index. Hang on. I actually have it client index. Like so. We might want to change those particular names. So we've got the client index. We will then have the end date.getTime. Heads up. Oh, bless me, sorry. The object type. Ooh. We don't have the client object. All right, not a problem. And should be like that. All right. I might come up with better names to specify this is mouse down. It might be MD client index, MD object type, MD client initial, MD column, and so forth like that. Just because this is getting a bit confusing. I can see myself coming back in a couple of weeks and be like, why did I do that? And so forth like that. I think having it as clearly stated as mouse down would be a lot better. All right, so that's coming through. Then we do this. Now we've got that. The start date will be start date.getTime. Status will be like that. Once again, we've got to fix this all up. We've got the status ID and we've got the title. Oh, I feel like that will work. Yeah. Okay. Not working how I want it to. don't think I'm getting there, so let's do a simple console log got here. And we'll just wait a few seconds. All right, it's definitely getting there. Now let's do it there. And then once we get this done, I want to fix up those. Yeah, I want to fix up all of this. This is not ideal. This is messy variable naming. Definitely got there. One thing I should do. Should be middle. Should be this. All right. Okay. Why isn't it updating the Vuex? I think that is the only thing I can think of. Okay. And we know this works in other locations. So there's our value. I don't think I can do a console login here. Yeah, it's not moving the dates at all. All right. What I'm going to do is, straight off the bat, I'm going to fix up the variable naming convention in here. So client this, and so forth. Is mouse down is fine. So I'm going to move that over here and be like, all right, cool. So I'm going to go MD. So for mouse down, index 0. MD object type, that's a string. MD client X initial, it's going to be 0. MD column, it's going to be that. MD end date initial, it's going to be 0. MD start date initial is also going to be 0. And then I'm just going to get rid of these. All right, where MD stands for mouse down variables. All right, and we're going to comment those in there. Now we're going through this whole thing and recalculating a lot of things. So initializing data, that's perfectly fine. That's sending everything upstream. We don't care. Mouse down, this is where nothing's going to work anymore. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this. We're going to paste it in. And what we're going to do is we are just going to go data.md client initials. All right. md data.md object type. Like so. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need mouse is now down. All right, cool. Update the mouse down variables like so, and so forth. That looks like a lot cleaner now. In here, we're going to need to edit this. So what I'm going to do, copy this for reference only. Going to paste it in. And what we're going to do is we're going to redo this. So MD client X initial, in fact, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should just paste these in here. All right, so client initial. Done. Index, this.index. Done. Object type. Done. Column. Done. End date initial. Done. Start date initial. Done. All right. We can get rid of those now. So that's looking a lot nicer. We also need status to come down. So we'll also do MD status. MD status ID. All right. Even though we'll probably need ID, we'll probably switch that out later. So up here, we need to actually render that down. So we need to go vbind status equals row.status. Done. So on the mouse down, we're sending all of that upstream. We're also should be fixing this up. Cool. Everyone's happy. If we go refresh, we should also get rid of the console log. No. So in reality, we're going to copy this and we're going to paste it over up here in a minute. Actually, we're just going to rewrite all of this. So mouse down, prevent default. Matches. All right, so it gets past this. It gets past this. Depending, depends on the thing. So we did see it go into here and it just not update anything up here. So now we're just going to fix up this. So client final is just the event final. I feel like these are going to be repetitive. All right. And then do we need event in here anymore? No, we don't. So we can probably get rid of event. And what we need to port through will be we need the delta and client X final. So client X final and delta. All right, cool. Now that we've done that, apply the delta to the dates. So const end date is new date. This will be md end date initial plus delta. Plus delta. All right, so we're happy with that. Then we're updating that. We've got the MD index, end date get time. We've got the object type, we've got the start date. We'll have the MD status, which I got to put in up here. Like so. All right, and it looks like we've got an ad break. Okay, just go here. I'll just have a little talk. So yeah, we're doing quite a lot. We're getting there. Yeah, bit of back and forths. I think. Okay, I'm just changing the MD status IDs. Oh, I don't have MD title. Do I? No. All right, cool. Yeah, we got to send that up too. Which shouldn't be too hard to do. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, almost back with everyone. Cool. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's get back into it. So this should be compiling. Yep. If we do this, expected a string with value 1, got a number with value 1. All right. That would have happened on something. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. That's happened in 2 places. So status. Let's scroll up. Actually, render Gantt row. Status. Type string, default, nothing. Status ID is the one with the number. If we go up here, we've got the status ID, row ID. I'm just going to do a good old pass int into there. And I'm probably actually going to have a look at the view. Ah, yes. It's an int here. Did I want this anymore? All right, I'm going to change something. I'm going to change something in the back end. So when this renders, we've got something. So Gantt information, initialize data, get the data. We want get data. Gantt chart charter. All right, so I need to go into the views, so Gantt chart. What I want to do is we're keeping requirements in there at the moment, but we've got status ID and we've got we've got project status. We've got what we want is project status underscore underscore. This will go to, actually just wait. Let me do this. Give me 2 seconds. I'll visually show you guys. So if we go to, let's say, project. All right, under a project, what we'll actually have is a project status. Under the project status, we've got a higher order status. So we need to actually get this data here. So project status, higher order status, I think it's called. Project higher order status. All right, and instead of status ID, we'll go higher order status. Like so. And we're going to do the same stuff for everything. Task higher. Is it higher or high order status? Higher. All right. And this will be just called higher order status. Like so. That unionizes them. And then we should get data down in the front end. Ooh, we got a 500 error. I've bugged something up. All right, cannot resolve keyword. Status ID into fields, choice a bug, change users. Higher order status. All right, waiting a couple of seconds. There we go. And if we now have a look at the view, we should now have high order status, which is what I want to pass around. So instead of status ID, so I'm going to get rid of that status ID. I'm going to change this to higher order status. So that one line goes MD higher order status. That's going to be like that. We should also go up here and go, instead of status ID, so we've got status, which is in ID format. We're going to get rid of that. I'm going to go vbind higher order status equals row.higher order status. We're going to implement this down here. So we're going to get rid of this status ID. Higher order status. Okay. Now that is going to be a type of string with a default of nothing. So we're happy with that. So now I just need to find all status IDs in here. So, ooh, this is undecided. All right. Okay, I'm making a slight change. The reason why I'm doing ID is because it's an ID, it's not the status name itself. So that is why. And we're being very verbose about this. We're going, yeah, we're getting the ID. We're not getting the status name itself. So ID, 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 and of course ID. So when that renders out the front end, we have a problem now, but we'll fix that up very shortly. If we go to the view, we have no Gantt data. Okay, that's not a problem. Did we get any bad network? No, we didn't get any bad network. Oh, something must have rendered in time. Because now it's working. So we've got status ID, and there's our ID, and then we've got higher order status, which is the backlog, backlog, normal, blocked, or closed. There might be another status put in there in the very near future. Yeah. So now that we've done that, what do I want to do? I want to think a little bit more. I now got to clean up everything. So if I go into here, I'm just searching for status. So we've got status, status, status ID, status ID, status. Now this become that. Oh, I just need to delete a line. We'll also have higher order status is going to be this.md higher order status. And so forth like that. So we need this dot higher order status equals data.md higher order status. All right, render Gantt chart. Mouse down. There we go. All right, so we're setting that up. We need higher order status in here. Like so, easy done. Sweet. So, got this done. Got this done. Higher order status. Okay, cool. The higher order status is going to help us. So when things are complete, we can shade them with different colors, or we can essentially make these completed. With anything blocked, we can alert them with a little exclamation mark or something like that. So we have ideas. It's just getting this to now work. And I don't know if this is working as intended. Yeah, that's still working, which is great news. If we look at the Gantt chart, we should have title, status ID, status. No, we need to get rid of that. This is render row, so this will be update Gantt data. Status is gone. We're just double checking data. Start date, object type, higher order status, and end date. All right, cool. I'm happy. I just got to figure out why this drag and drop is not working. Alright, that might be also another thing. Status ID, invalid prop, type check for prop status ID, expected string with value 1, got number. Alright. Status ID, number, default 0. Wait a little while, hit refresh, get rid of that error. Yeah, this is just not wanting to change the dates or anything like that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go in the Gantt information, update middle. So we've got the end date, we've got the start date. We've got the object. What I want to do is I'm just going to comment that out. I'm realizing that the music is quiet. There we go. I'm going to go back down here. We know this function works. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste into here. And I'm going to update this appropriately. So I'm not going to update it appropriately. I'm going to be like silly. Object type, pane. Start date, definitely going to be another 0. Actually, no, let's go 1. The ID, 1. Title, my pain life. I don't know why this isn't being called here. So let's hit reload. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So we've got a console log there, and then a console log finish here. And remember, this is working when we change these dates here, but not here. All right. I'm going to put a console log there. I'm going to go console log column this dot column. All right, this dot md column. We haven't updated everything. So going up here, we've got event, we've got prevent default, we've got the touch, got the mouse down, this client final. We haven't put, okay, cool. So yeah, no, that's my mistake. I haven't finished this whatsoever. So that's that. I should undo that and put md client x initial. All right. Then in here, what we want is we want client. Now, why is that x final? Is it so I can access it everywhere? I don't think it needs to be. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be everywhere. All right, like so. So we're now parting that through like that. Yeah, we didn't need it. That's just a local thing. In fact, I can get. Oops. In fact, no, that makes sense. Having it as a variable there. And we'll have it in this format here. Actually, do we need client X final in here? I don't think so. I think we just need delta. Yeah, I think we just need delta. All right. Gonna let that render for a little bit. Oh, compile. Gonna hit refresh. Why isn't it updating the row? Because we're getting finished. Okay, I'm just gonna hit Oh, hello. My pain life. it updated everything, but it hasn't re-rendered everything down on here. Okay, this is, oh, sorry about the yawn. Yeah. Don't know. It's updated everything. Alright. Problem. We update Vuex. Rows do not re-render. And we've got a sad face. Let's see how we're actually rendering out stuff and all that kind of fun fantasy that we're doing. So yeah, this should have done it. We also now need to actually update each of those fields appropriately, because now we know it was working. So end date dot get time. This dot md higher order status. This dot md object type. Start date dot get time. This dot md status ID, and this dot md title. So yeah, I like the fact that I've done the md stuff. That makes this look a lot nicer and easier to read, to be like mouse down. All right. And then these particular ones are just going to be the same as this. In fact, I could potentially pull this out, have it up here, and only send through the day. Oh, no, we'll send through everything. But for the moment, we've got everything in Gantt chart data. What I want to do, I'm going to do something like this. It's going to be horrible. All right, everyone's going to scream. There's going to be, blood coming out of the eyes type of situation. That's how horrible this is going to be. The instant I do this, you notice that something has changed. It's only done that update once. Yeah, that's what's confusing me at the moment. There we go, that's a lot better. So yeah, we should be doing something like that where the change happens constantly. Oh, but this is one mouse down. All right, no, I've made a mistake. One mouse down, but MD title, we're referencing the original title, not there. All right, cool. So we've just done that. Sorry, there was something else I wanted to have a look at. I want to have a look at the components. Once again, this is a bug. Sometimes this happens. Just got to do this, got to do that, got to go to view, got to sit here, got to cry. We're going to go to Gantt chart. And these should be reactive. So if I move this, it's reactive in this. But it's not re-rendering this. The title has changed, but the start date and end date have not. So we have title, yep, we've got the status ID, we've got higher order status, yep, we've got object type, yep, start date, yep, status ID, yep. All right, those look pretty much the same. Why hasn't that updated? So if we click on this, I know why. I know exactly why. So we've got the start date, we've got the end date, we've got the title all coming down, but we've got these local variables. The one problem is we're not watching these variables. So what actually happens is these stay the same. And it is as simple as watching end date. I'm just going to pass through new value. Like so. Actually, I'm going to put in local status ID. We might need it. And we're in an ad break. I am just going to refresh. Perfect. It is so beautiful. All right, we've got about a minute left. Oh, I should do this whilst I'm doing that. Stay. Calm yourself, Socks. Calm yourself. No. It's time to go back into the bed. This isn't time for the T word. It's time for calm. Be a calm cat. You're on stream now. Yep. Oh, sorry. I got bad for yours. Oh. Alright. So yeah. Basic, simple, stupid mistakes. So yeah. Should have called it out sooner. However, that being said, we've done quite a lot of changes and improvements. We've refactored it to a bit where we're happy. And welcome back, everyone. You just missed out of Pat's Awful Socks. Now we're just calming her down. Calming her down. For those on Twitch, I do have a reward where you can actually feed socks and treats. And she loves it. Alright, so for those who have just come back, watch this lovely thing. Oh, thank you, socks. We can now move this. So I am happy. Alright, no, you're causing trouble. You get lap time. And butt scratches. Alright, so now that we've done that, and as you see, the dates all change, we just need to implement this functionality. I don't think it's going to be much harder, to honestly tell you the truth. I think it's going to be extremely simple. I think we just go down here. We copy all of this. We paste it in. We get rid of the incorrect stuff. Alright, so for the end date, we don't need to worry about the start date. So what we need to do is here, this.md start date initial. Done. We also should get rid of this. Now that we know it's working 100% and I've just had a doofus moment. So for the start date one, we get rid of that. And we go end date initial. And we get rid of the deltas, the console logs. We shouldn't have any console logs whatsoever. Great for debugging, but really for production, nah, don't. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right. We don't have the ability to... Ooh, we do have the ability to go into the past. But that's fine for the moment. We'll figure out what we want to do in the future. The idea being is we might have a list of problem items and it just render up, hey, listen, these are currently problems that you'll be facing. So, yeah. All right. So yeah, you can really move that one out. And then do stuff like this. That is looking really, really good. Now we just need to do the last final CSS bit to get everything done. I think we need to do the statuses. So what needs to be done left? To reach... Oh, for fuck's sake, socks. Stop stepping on the mouse. No. No. You're panicking now. Alright, to reach minimal viable product for this, what we need is we need the ability to edit the status. Need the backend to be updated. I don't know what happened then. What else do we need to do? Oh, fix CSS. Alright, Socks, you're getting very fucking close to that mouse again. All right, so for the backend stuff, We only want it to be updated when you essentially release the mouse or leave the zone. The reason being is, well, yeah, we don't need it constantly updating when people are doing this, because someone could be like and send 1,000 requests to the backend, which is not going to make any person's day good. Can I speak English? No. So yeah, that will be one of the challenges. The edit the statuses, we need all statuses. From the backend. And what we'll have for the statuses, we'll have status ID. We'll have the status name. And we'll have the higher order status. In reality, we mainly just care about this one. But we'll need this one for the drop down. This one... we will need. Yeah, we will need. Because we'll need to update the higher order status of that particular row. So, yeah. The idea being, with this piece of information, we can tell if it's blocked, normal, backlog, or completed. And from that information, what we could actually do is we could essentially stop the movement of items, clear these out, lock this row up, being like, it's done, clear it up. We could potentially in the future be like, hide all done tasks or completed tasks. With the blocked ones, we could easily add in a span up here. So let's and it has HTML. Let's go span class equals error span. Just put in an exclamation mark and in that span. All right. What we could do here, color is red, border is red, 1 pixel, solid. Border radius is 100%. Padding is going to be 5 pixels. No, it'll be 1 pixel by 5 pixels by 6. Yeah, we could do something like that. And that was just me throwing together something very, very quick. We could potentially do this properly. So we could flag, hey, these are blocked. Yeah, what else do we need? We need to fix the CSS. Yeah. Don't remember. But let's fix the CSS. So one of our problems at the moment is the CSS for some strange reason doesn't transfer all the way over there. I don't know why. So what I'm going to do is we're going to figure it out. So we've got Gantt chart. It's position relative. And then let's go overflow scroll. Hang on, that looks like that's worked. Okay. Let's go this header. Background color hot pink. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's only done it there, which is really annoying. So for the minimum viable product, this works. It's like I need another div. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to edit. I'm going to add in div. I'm going to call the class equals Gantt. All right, I'm going to scroll. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. To the very, very end, and I'm going to close this div. All right, so we've got div Gantt. And what I want is overflow to scroll. How did I do this with the test Gantt chart? Let's have a look. So Gantt header, Gantt row. If I scroll all the way up, I think I had overflow hidden on all of these. Maybe not. Flex direction, flex direction. Yeah. All right. Let's look at row. Oh, I don't have any of the styles here anymore. Shoot. All right. If I hit refresh and I go on Gantt chart and I undo position relative, and what I want to do is overflow scroll. Yeah, that doesn't work. However, background color hot pink. I still. Why isn't it doing the whole thing? 100%. Come on. Might be onto something. Div width not 100% inside div element. Make sure you added box sizing border box to the div style. All right. No. How to make inline elements add up to 100% width. All right, cool. Let's have a read of this. When it comes to creating layouts and HTML and CSS, things don't always add up. Yeah, we're coming across that right this second. So yeah, great fun. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Sorry. Open your tab. All right. Okay, cool. Things don't always add up. If you've ever tried creating 2 inline block divs with 50% width, then you know what I mean. The divs simply do not line up the way that you expect them to. All right. In this post, we'll cover why this happens and how you can make an inline block element add up to 100% width to create perfect alignment. So we've got 2 widths. All right, cool. The reason this happened, the divs are not displayed in line with each other at 50% width because inline elements respect word spacing between your divs in HTML. Sounds silly, but that's essentially what's going on. The space between your first choosing div, closing div, and second node creates an actual gap that you can see on the page. This gap carries its own. All right, cool. I think one of the cats just opened up one of the doors. All right. Just gonna refresh. I'm gonna hit this get header. I'm gonna minimize everything. So get header, get row, get row. All right, they all end there. Even with all right, yeah. even when I do that, it stops it. No. Oh, hang on. No. All right. Oof. Well, that scroll functionality does not look good. Yeah, that's... Did I solve this on the Kanban board already? I feel like I checked last time. Didn't find it. But we're going to have a check right now. So if we inspect the Kanban board... So here's the Kanban board itself. Overflow auto we've got. All right. Oh, that was it? Alright, so if we now do ground pink, background color pink. Oops, I was meant to do it on that one. It only goes there though. But if I do hot pink there, that'll be fine. All right, sweet. So what I need to do on the Gantt chart, overflow auto. Done. Now we're just gonna wait about 8 seconds. Okay, cool. And then if we do this, we should see all that color come through all the way to the end. Sweet. As for the header stuff, don't know. But I feel like the CSS is pretty much done at this particular point. I'm quite happy with this working. This will look weird on a mobile, being like it's a Gantt chart and stuff like that, and people can't do anything on a mobile. But that's fine. What we want to do now is these are editable and stuff like that. We want to put in the status. So the reason why I want to put in the status is I want to be able to edit it and make sure it all works perfectly fine. And then the last step is to just update everything. So yeah, when someone changes the status, it'll get updated, send it to the backend, and so forth like that. When someone changes these dates, it'll update, send to the backend. You know, the usual sort of stuff. Yeah, with the idea being, yeah, we have to do it in certain places. Once again, I don't want someone dragging this around and accidentally sending 100,000 updates, because that's just going to cause problems. We only want an update when that one stops. We only want an update when someone's like, oh, actually it's meant to be that date and that date, and so forth like that. So yeah, we also need to bug this out so that way we don't pick somewhere in the future, because that will cause that problem, and which will cause that problem. So yeah, but that could be an early fix. So that could be after the minimal viable product. Okay, so what do I want to do first? So we've just fixed the CSS. Oh, we want to do the statuses. Okay. Now, status-wise, do we have statuses? And why aren't you telling me I've got ads over here? Even when I refresh. Okay, that's weird. Twitch, come on. Come on. All right. Oops. So, I'm just having a think. Where would I get that information from? And it's something which I want loaded in with the data. So far we're loading in all... We're actually getting the data and then we're inserting it into here. Yeah, I'm going to need to modify that query. So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to actually implement. Because if we look at the localhost, admin, what we're doing is we're getting a list of statuses. So this is the list of requirement statuses. We'll get the name, we'll get the higher order status, we'll order by the sort order, and we just filter out those that are deleted. We just need three fields, so the ID, the name, and higher order. Not hard to do at all. I don't know where that Twitch ad is. Man, the Twitch, come on. There we go. All right. Ad time, hi. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I'm sorry, I'm doing this like live. I am going to get myself a quick drink because it's been a couple of hours. I need just a drink. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Fox is looking very suspicious. Why are you staring at the camera? You're like, doo 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 doo. All right, let's get back into it. You guys get to see Socks in her bed. All right. So, what we've got to do is we've got to bring back the statuses. So if we have a look at Gantt information, we've got the initial sort of setup. So the initialized data. What that does is it gets data from the Gantt chart up here. Oops, sorry, wrong view. I was meant to actually go into the back end. So it gets data from up here. In fact, this will be the back end. So it just goes through this. We edited this earlier tonight and we were pretty happy and we're like, yeah, and we sent the data and so forth like that. We need to edit this now. So what can we do? Sorry, I just needed to drink. So we do something else somewhere else. Something similar. All right, I'm gonna have a look at object data. Because I swear to you, we send back some data in here. Like this, return data. This is kind of like what we're wanting to do. And then we return it back. And if we find usages, there we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to that implementation. I'm going to put that over there. I'm going to hide that. And Socks, I need my keyboard. Thank you. In your bed. Unless you want cuddles. No? Alright. No, well, you just said you didn't want cuddles. Okay. You just want pats then. Cuddles came with pats. Okay. So we've got these results. What I'm going to... Oh, Socks! No! It's very stupid of you. I don't know what she just changed. Shit. Fuck's sake, Socks. Alright, status ID. Yep, higher order. Let's just... A quick way to do this is let's just refresh. We don't have any problems. Alright, sweet. No. You just stood on the keyboard. You don't get the treats. No. No. I'm sitting on the treats now. Alright, so what we want here is we want status results. And then we kind of want to do something like this. So what we need... Oh, these aren't status results. Sorry, these are results. These are object results. Alright, so results will equal, and we'll have object results, and that will equal the JSON dot, this is where we got to do the dumps and the stuff like that. So object results equals JSON dot dumps list object results where CLS equals Django JSON encoder. Alright, cool. And then here So there's a couple of steps when doing this. So this will be JSON.loads, and then this will be object results. And then I can get rid of this, I can get rid of this, and then it'll be as simple as return JSON response, and we need results, and safe equals false. All right, cool. And then here we'll have status results, and we'll have another object in here which will contain the project status, task statuses, and the requirement item statuses. So we'll have those in here. Now I need to do this. I need to make sure this will work in the front end. So I'll close this. And what we could potentially do is we could split this up into two sections, get results data and get status data, just to make this particular view, this particular function very neat. Yeah, it's just to make that look neat, because currently at the moment it's rather large. But first things first, let's go into the front end. Let's initialize the data. Initialize Gantt chart data response.data dot object results. All right, so that's what we're calling it now. So object.results. So we wait a little while, and then we hit reload. We don't see anything pop up incorrectly. And if we go to our network and look at this, we'll notice that the response, we've got object results, and there we go, perfect. So that's working how we want it to. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is from here to here, I want to cut this out. I want to go internal function def get object results. We're just doing it like that. And then I'm just going to paste it in. And this just becomes return that. All right. And we're happy with that. Ooh, we need location ID. Easy done. So here, get the object results will be now object results equals get object results location ID. Done. Yep. And then what we need is get status results element OPQRS. All right, cool. And that's just going to be like that. And I feel like it's just going to be JSON.loads status results, like so. So internal function def get status results. We don't need to pass anything through. This is definitely a function. So how are we going to do this? Same as that. Same as that though. Yeah, I think that's going to be the easier way. All right, I'm going to put that over there for the moment. And what we need is we need project task and requirement item. So requirement, and we need to unionize them, don't we? No, we don't. So requirement status results will equal list of requirement item statuses dot objects dot filter. Okay, we'll expand on that in a minute. Project status results equals list of project status dot objects dot filter. And then task status results equals list of task status dot objects dot filter. All right. Cool. So straight off the bat, is deleted equals false. Is deleted equals false. Like so. Straight off the bat, that's what we want. The next thing we want to do is we want values. But we want to annotate everything like this. We want to annotate it. So dot annotate. And then what we have is we'll have status name ID equals F. And this is where I've got to look stuff up. So I'm looking at this particular thing, and that way I can reference the fields over here. And we want requirement item status ID. We've also got to check that I'm doing this correctly. I am not doing this correctly. Yeah, I'm not. Status name equals F requirement item status, and then higher order status equals F requirement item higher order status, and we're happy with that. I'm just having a quick think. Yeah, we are happy with that. We do need to translate it into these three particular fields. The reason being is that way it's a lot easier in the JavaScript for us. We can do this up here in the SQL extremely quickly. Ordered. Oh, I don't know if this is order or order by. Django RM order by order by. I've got to get W3 schools out of there. So order by dot descending. Oh wait. So we want to order by, and oh, it's over here. We've actually got the sort order So we'll just copy this, pasting it in. Oh, do we really have to do it like that? No, that's not going to work. The hell is this? Usually recommend allow. All right. I think in this sort of case, if we go lower, just use the Django examples, dot descending. All right, that's not finding anything. Okay, Django RRM order integer field by descending. Let's find out. Or do we just put the negative? Order by... Oh. All right. And then I want to put in requirement item status sort order. And then the values, we want to have status ID, status name, and higher order status. And then maybe, do we really need the sort order? No, if we're putting it in sort order and stuff like that, we're not mutating it. And hey, Bingu. Yes, it's been productive. So yeah, sorry, I've just seen your messages then. Just having a really deep think. So the good news is I've just broken something. We're able to move and change the dates and stuff like that by drag and drop. So we're happy with that. We're now implementing the statuses of each of these objects. So yeah, that's what we're currently doing. That's why we've broken this. Query set has no attribute descend. So yeah, it's coming along well. I would advise, however, to turn event rating into an integer field itself. This will be more efficient and it makes it possible to store, for example, food in the database. Yep. So are we just doing cast? Order by, and then minus. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of this. Let's just go negative, because that is an integer field. And then if we hit refresh, JSON object must be a string, bytes, byte array, not none type. Yeah, that's fine. That, because it's doing that. Yeah, cool. So if I comment that out, wait a couple of seconds, there we go, we're back. So yeah, I can move this now, and I can increase its dates, and also with the end date. So yeah, I'm really happy with it. And I might need to tweak it and stuff like that. I feel like that works fine, but with this side, I need to tweak it just a little bit, so I've got a little leeway to the right of it. But those are tweaks. All right, cool. So requirement item status, I think that's all we need. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's just paste those in very, very quickly. Ah, I've just done something stupid, haven't I? All right. So we've got the requirement item status. We've got the project status. So now I need to go into here, and I'm pretty much need to remove project, and then it'll be project status sort order, because these follow the pretty much exactly the same patterns. Yeah, the reason why I verbossed the database is, having worked in a database before where they use the same particular fields over and over and over again, it's really hard to tell what fields are what. So that's why NearBeach has it set up like this. All right, and then we need object type. So we need to convert the data. So convert the data to JSON format. So that's just going to be requirement status results equals JSON.dumps. We want this as a list. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to do this list, and then requirement status, like so, CLS equals the Django JSON encoder. All right, cool. Then we want the project one, so the dumps happens again. We go list, we just go project status results like so. CLS equals the Django encoder. Yep, all right, cool. And then the task status results equals JSON.dumps. List, this will be the task status result, and then the CLS equals the Django encode. Yep, all right, cool. And then what we need to do is we need to return, and then we just do this. So requirement item status, and that's going to be JSON.loads, and then it's going to be requirement item status, so like so, and then project status, that's going to be JSON.loads project status results. Yep, and then task status. It's going to be JSON.loads and then task status results. All right. So yeah, now all I need to do is pray this works. I don't think we need to do this. I think we just need status results. Because I think it's already in that format where we don't need to worry about it. Wait a couple of seconds, hit reload. Hit there we go. And we got the data. And if we open up status results, we have what we need. And that's ascending. And I just realized I've done something stupid. Yeah, I didn't need to do the descending whatsoever. It's ascending. It goes in order. There we go. That was my mad mistake. All right, so gonna wait a couple more seconds. Gonna hit reload. We've got this data, and now we've got all of the data we need. Sweet. All right. Cool. So, when we're going to figure out a good way of getting this data in. So we've got a new problem. The problem is the drop down, oops. Needs a set of data. And I'm just going to draw a little smiley face. What we could potentially do, and I'm leaning on this, is when we render each row, we pass a completed set through. So what I mean is we'll just have a little computation being like, oh, okay, or method I should say, oh, okay, you've got a project object here, you're going to have the project statuses. The object is not going to change whatsoever. We don't need to worry about it mutating whatsoever. The statuses aren't going to change that often anyway. So yeah. Oh, and we've just reached another ad. So back to this, we can see Socks is cleaning herself. She's like, oh God. Why do you show people that? Go on. Clean yourself. She's just having a stare off now. Oh, sweetie. There you go. You get pats. You're really confused, aren't you? It's okay. All right. You're like, I'm sick of the pats. Oh, I still got 40 seconds. Holy hell. Yeah. Oh, it's not enough time to do a Duolingo thingy. We'll stay in this mode. So, we're a bit crooked. Yeah, there. Oh, wrong way. There we go. I think that's right. All right, so getting the statuses down shouldn't be too hard now. I think I can get that done. We're also going to have to look at how we're going to call this stuff properly. Anyway, welcome back everyone. So let's go back to the workstation. Let's go back into here. Let's click open this. Let's go naive UI. Let's go into our components. Let's search for our drop down. Not drop down, sorry. Picker. Oh, select. Sorry, my brain's I've been working way too long. It's 14 hours at this particular point. So yeah, we want something like this. And as the values are set up, label value, we're probably going to have to copy that just to make everything super easy for us. So we do need to edit the back end once again. Shouldn't be too hard to do. So we want drive my car is the label, and then the value. All right, cool. So the status ID will be the value. Oh, do we want to do this? Yes, yes, we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Value label. If we do it in the SQL, it's fast. All right. That won't take too long to implement. Whilst we're waiting for that to, it's done. Let's check it on the front end. So it still comes through. We've got value and label. Perfect. We're just going to have to muck around with label and value and stuff like that. This is a lot cheaper than actually getting the JavaScript to go through and update those sort of things. And yeah, let's just say this is simple, easy, and very direct. So the other thing we're looking at is the object itself. We've got object type project. So up here, what we want to do is we've got status ID, and then what we want is status list equals, and what we're going to have is get status list, and we're passing through the row dot object type. So that will be the project. So if we go down to our methods, we'll create a new method, get status list. We'll have object type come through. We're putting it in this format to say it's local. And what we want to do is, where do we want to put this? We can do it here. Doing it here makes sense. But we can put it into the view X and then call it from the view X. And we just call it on the mounted, but it might not have that data by that point. Might not have the data by this point either. Sorry, I'm just thinking of potential race conditions at the moment. I'm going to undo what I just did. I'm also going to delete those 3 lines. I'm going to scroll up. I'm going to delete this. Yeah, all right. I've got the ability for the next tick in here. So this dollar's next tick, which it's quick enough. Let's just do this. Unmounted. We just get the status list. All right. So, we need data. We need to set it like this. So we've got the local status ID. That's going to be mutatable. And then we've got the status list. So if we go down here and get the status list, this will be, we'll need to close this and close this. I no longer need it. All right, we need two things. We need a mutator up here. Update Gantt status list. And that will be state and payload. That's going to be very, very simple. This is going to be state dot, and then up here we're going to have Gantt status list, like so. We're happy with that name. Equals payload Gantt status list. All right, sweet. So we've got that. We've got that. So we want to mutate that data. We want a getter. So what we want, and we want to do this in a particular way. Yep, we want to do it like this. Now we're not getting this data anymore. We're actually going to clear that out. So get Gantt status list. All right, so we send through a state. We then send through a object type. And what we have, oh, now I remember, this ain't going to be this simple. This is going to be an object where we've got requirement item status. That's going to be like that. We've got project status. That's going to be like that. And then we've got task status, and that's going to be like that. And we're all happy. Okay, cool. So going down here, we're going to remove this. We're happy with that. And then in here, what we want to do is we want to return state.Gantt status list.object type. That's it. So that should help us. Then under Gantt information, we actually want to edit we actually want to commit this data first. So type is going to be called update Gantt status list. And then what we have is Gantt status list is going to equal response.data. And this is where we look up this very quickly, status results. And we're happy. We're happy with this. So yeah, what we need to do is update the status lists. And this is initialize Gantt chart data. Okay. Yeah, it hadn't built yet. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm going to have a look at the view. I'm going to have a look at the Vuex. I'm having a look at the Gantt chart, and we should see status list. So project, we've got a bunch of project statuses in here, which we're happy with, and so forth like that. So yeah, perfect. So now what we need to do is under the render Gantt chart is this dot status list equals this dot store dot getters. Oh, I think it's getters. Oh, actually, I don't know. Because usually I use map getters, but in this sort of case, we don't need map getters. What we need is this particular format. Vuex getters. All right, let's have a look. So getters. All right, getters, to do, state, return. Yep. All right, cool. Store getters. And then we need to pass through a state. So this dot object type. Get the status list dependent on the object type. Now, what we could potentially do is if this has race conditions, we can shove this inside a next tick. So it just waits for the next tick and then it gets that data. That should be fine. Worst case scenario, we put on 100 milliseconds on top of that. All right, so in theory, if we click our components, so we got render Gantt row, we should have data status list undefined. Damn. Object type is project. Oh, I think I know what I've done wrong. All right, this is going to be funny. If we actually look at the data, so Gantt chart, we open up this, we've got project underscore statuses. Quick fix is to do something like this. And we do kind of want to keep it like this because we can get rid of that actually. I'm just trying to think what would be better. Because it does say Gantt chart status. Go into our network. We do have status results. All right, I'm vetoing this. So we're happy with that. We just edit the back end. And that's as simple as just doing this. And then everyone's happy. Gonna wait a few seconds, make sure that's compiled, make sure Django comes back. We're going to open this up. We've got those coming through perfectly fine. If we go into our view, into our components now, render Gantt chart, we've got a status list. Now I'm pretty sure this is for projects, so we've got, yeah, all the usual project statuses coming through, which is nice. So now we can get the drop down working. So what I want to do is I want Gantt row. I'm going to scroll up. Now we've got the start date, we've got the end date. I think the status would look best at the end. So div class equals Gantt row status. And then this will be n select. We're going to end it there. We're going to start importing it. I think I can just go right here and go to n select. I think, if memory serves me correctly. Okay, cool. And then what we want is essentially like this. So we've got the vModel value. So where did I put the end select? So we're just gonna bang it like that, and vModel value equals, and this will be the status ID. We will need to update this. I just realized we've got to get this updated. And this will be updated in real time too. So yeah. Now another thing which we've got to do, multiple we don't need, the options we do need. And that will be status list. I should do a v on change. We should also update Gantt data, which is just this. It's the central location. Oh, the status ID. Sorry, I've made a mistake. The vModel is actually the local status ID because we can mutate that one. We can't mutate the other one. Type default status ID is a number, is not assignable to type. Info pro is not assigned to type. Okay. Anyway, it looks, has our music suddenly stopped? Yes, it has. We are going to pick something different. Oh, just because, oh wait, this is copyright free. Let's do this one. All right, so everything updates the Gantt chart. Everything should have loaded in now. So we've got new. All right, this is good. We now need to fix up the CSS here. So what I'm going to do, so I'm going to go to the CSS. I'm going to scroll down to this one section. Now that's the bar start. I'm also going to put it here. And I'm just double checking that I've named it correctly. Gantt row status. That's there. Anyway, width 180. All right, sweet. So we do need to change something. This will become 900 pixels, I think. Like so. Waiting a few seconds, and then we just hit refresh. Actually, no, we've got to wait a lot more. Sorry. We've also got to put on start date, end date, and then that on to the header row. So what we want to do is we want to put that on day's header. We want to copy this, paste this. We want status. And we just want status in there. All right. We then need to go into the Gantt chart. And then, yeah, just do this again. So Gantt, header, status, done. And now we're just going to wait 8 seconds. And then that should be laid out nice. And then we're just got to do a few minor CSS things. So just, oh, just didn't make it, did it? Oh, I can't header information. Ah. All right. Now we've got to wait another 10 seconds. What I've also got to test is really long object title names and so forth like that. Isn't that right, Socks? She's like, eh. All right, hit refresh. Oh, all right. It doesn't utilize up everything there. All right. Oh, I know what I've done. I forgot to put the full stop there. No, that's silly of me. It is getting late. It's 11 o'clock. Okay. Did I muck that up again? Or is it just not wanting to compile? There we go. It just took so long to compile. All right, so this is looking a lot nicer now. All right, so that renders from the 20th. That renders from the 26th. All right, I think this is getting there. So the idea now is when we change something like that, bang, it just done. Isn't that right, Socks? So, I just realized something too. I'm not storing the object ID anywhere, which will hinder our next part. So we've got the status ID. I forgot the object ID. Oh, I can't believe that. All right, that's ridiculously stupid what I've done, but that's fine. It's very easy to fix. I just need to key in just a couple of fields. Done. The reason why I'm thinking of this is I'm pretty much ready to start. So we've edited the status. That's all done. So the only thing that needs to be done now is backend to be updated. So I am going to reset the canvas. We're going to put in the problem. Background to be updated. All right. Background. Backend. backend to be... Sorry, it's 11 o'clock. I've been working since 9 this morning, so yeah. I've only had a couple of small breaks. So my brain's like, bleh. All right, so one thing we want to do is we want to do it on start or end date changes. We want to do it on, those are going to be the date pickers. We want to do it on the status change. That will be select. And we want to do it on the mouse up / mouse leave. That's drag and drop. Or D&D. All right, there's a little dragon somewhere in there. So, yeah, we want to kind of do it like that. Those are the 3 cases where we want that change to go upstream. Now, the one problem we are having at the moment, so issue 1, so we're just going to move this down. We're going to go issue 1. We don't have the object location. Or I'm just going to put object ID because everyone's familiar with the word ID. In NearBeach, we use destination and location. So what the object is and its ID. So we need to get that information. And I'm realizing it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to fix up this one bug, and then I'll just tell you what I am going to do. I'll probably end up doing it tomorrow. Otherwise, on stream Friday. I do kind of want to raid someone. So, yeah. Alright, so we need to go into the back end. This is pretty simple up here. So we get the object results. We just don't have the object ID. And it's as simple as that. That should be task. Yeah, that was a typo on my behalf. All right. So that should fix that. And if we go on the front end, you'll notice now it's got the IDs and stuff like that. We just hit an ad break. I am so sorry. I would have pushed those ad breaks back if it told me about them. I wonder if I could... Yeah, I've got ad notifications. Why aren't you just working everywhere? Alright. Alright. Now I've got to spend a minute here. And I didn't need it for another, if I take half an hour, 15, why am I getting an ad now? Okay, weird. Sorry. I would have had another 5-10 minutes till the next ad. I don't know why it's come so soon. Oh well. This is annoying. This is really freaking annoying when this happens. I never get told for some ads and then they come randomly. Okay. Anyway. Everyone should be back now. Welcome back. I am terribly sorry about those ads. I would have pushed them back if I had known about them. they didn't actually pop up that they were happening on either of my screens. So that is a bit annoying. Anyway, we have done this. This is perfectly fine. We've got our object. We've got object ID. Sorry, object ID. Oh, we don't have the object ID yet. No, we just got the status ID. So am I going crazy? Title, status, object ID, object ID, object ID. I'm going to put a little breakpoint there. I'm just skipping over stuff. Actually, I should undo that and I should put it right here. I'm just going to go straight to it. So we've got query sets and so forth like that. So we've got the project results with which has nothing, and then we've got the task results. Which object ID should equal task ID. Which, if I view, and I have a look at this, so if I view this, I've got as title, yep. Task ID is object ID. Yep. You know why? You know why? Because that's not meant to be value. That's meant to be an F. I am... Yeah, this is... I think this is it. I think I need to finish this off and then be like, call it a night. Alright. So we've got object ID 1. Sweet. So from this particular point, what we got is we've just solved this. This issue is no longer an issue. What we need to do is implement points at here. So the good news is I can have a centralized function that can sit either somewhere in here or somewhere where what actually happens is it'll send an Axios sort of thing and be like, this is the data that we've got. The backend will handle what object it's meant to be on and the mappings from the front end to the backend fields. It shouldn't be too hard. It's about a couple of hours of work. However, that being said, shouldn't be too hard to do. All right, let's find someone to raid. Ooh, he's not there at the moment. Damn it. I never have luck. Okay, we'll wait a little bit. Let's discuss where we would put it. Would we have something, because this will be repetitive code and so forth like that. Where would we put this? Now, one solution would be in the VueJS, and we call it through dispatching. Which, hey, it won't be hard to do. Something very easy to do. However, that being said, it is kind of messy. The other sort of solution is we have one down in here where we just call it when we're ever updating the Gantt chart. Because we'll be sending this data to the back end. Pretty easy sort of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much just that. and then one up here. And the problem is, so when the mouse goes up. So on mouse leave, and mouse up is when we implement it. And we would also have a function in here. If we wanted to key it into one function, this is where you would use a dispatch. You would just add in a dispatch code into here, and into here, and then into here. The one problem I have with doing it in the Vuex is it really has nothing to do with the manipulation of the Vuex data whatsoever. If I wanted to code only ones, what I would do is essentially have a trigger in here, an emit in here that will go and use that function up here. That being said, it's only going to be the same code in two different spots, only two spots, in which case I think that's fine. I believe that will be fine. So, yeah. Alright, he is back. Let's see if we can raid. Ah, what? Ah.
I want to figure out why, because the first three are so fast, but then it gets.
I wanted to raid him.
So I want to.
And it's got the function raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Oh, that's a bit sad. Oh. Damn it. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Alright. Who else can we raid? I think Keybind's doing something. Oh, they got an ad. Alright, that ad isn't working properly. So, yeah. Alright, they're back. Let's raid Keybind. Let's unmute Keybind so you guys can hear him. Let's mute the music. Let's go raid. Alright, cool. Anyway, thank you very much everyone for coming tonight. It was wonderful. We got a lot done. All that needs to be done now is essentially sending the data up to the back end. So, yeah. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna call it. So, thank you very much everyone.
For the RDMA server is not a blocking operation. There's this completion queue that is on the side so that you can notify like we're done.